What up, guys? Welcome in, welcome in. My name's Glitch Rune. You can just call me Rune. Sorry, I get distracted. Hold on one second. Let me mess with my settings quickly. Just one of those days, you know. Well, welcome in, everyone. We're doing some more game development. Jason's here with a bark. Okay, browser music's going. Give me a second. I'll set up the main screen quickly. Today's gonna be a super chill game dev stream. I don't know, I'm just kind of tired today, but I still want to do game dev and would love to still chat with you guys. So, okay, so let's see what I don't remember what I've done since last time you saw me, because you saw me on Saturday. I think I started working on some of the quest system after, like on Sunday. I got the dash ability. I'm pretty sure you're there for that in the charge ability. Maybe. I fixed this AABB issue. I fixed this display attack. Display isn't attack summary isn't displaying. And then I did this basic quest generation and the fact that quests now affect battle. So I kind of add. Oh, I want to add something. Alpha 5 win. We're on Alpha 2. Alpha 5 is going to be like June, maybe. I want to add weight to difficulty of quests. So yeah, I've been working on this quest system. I'll show it off a little bit. Okay, so I need to update that too. So I have this new system in the Adventures Guild where it'll randomly pick a difficulty, and it'll pick a level up to one level higher than you and one level lower than you. Well, then your average of your team. Currently, our average of our team is just level 1 because everyone's level 1. So, we'll have to tweak with a lot of the quest system a lot. But I just put it on there. I want to add some weight to the difficulties because if you see, we'll go to the Adventures Guild. Oh, hold on. I have some code that's preventing some stuff. Where are we? Debugger. There's a lot of code in here. Here, remove that. There we go. No, dang it. Come on. Whoa, what are you doing? Okay, so as I was saying, we have some code in here. It'll generate. Currently, each town will have 3 quests. It'll generate a random difficulty from easy, medium, hard, challenging, and impossible. And each of them is assigned their gold value based on how many enemies there are and how difficult it is. So I think impossible is actually going to have less enemies, but I think the enemies are really higher level. See, they have 3 enemies, but each enemy is actually worth 10 gold. So that means they're probably 3 level 2 enemies. Which is kind of crazy. I don't know why there's only 3 enemies. Did I put that? What's the enemy generation? Because that's an actual pretty easy impossible quest, I think. I mean, you don't get much gold from it compared to like that challenging one. So I limited it to... Oh yeah, so it's by enemy total value. So total value for each of these enemies would be their level, so 2... So we gotta look at what enemy total value should equal. Okay, yeah, it probably rolled low. Because it's supposed to be quest level times the difficulty. So impossible would be 5. So that'll be 1 times 5. And then 2 to 4. Hey Minji, welcome in. How are you doing? But yeah, we're gonna have to tweak with this quest system a lot because it's kind of crazy. I can see there's a challenging level that gives you 96 gold, and you have to fight 6 enemies. I think the gold generation's slightly off. Maybe, I don't know. 7. I want to try to find a crazy one. Because sometimes they do like crazy, like, oh, you have to fight like 11 enemies. You're doing good, having some tech issues in Final Fantasy XIV right now, so you're taking a break. Ah. Dang, I'm sorry to hear that. I haven't played 14 in a while. That's my go-to MMO when I play it. Ooh, here's one. It's an impossible for 160 gold. Has 8 enemies. And they're all gonna be a higher level. Right now the levels don't mean anything. You don't wake up for less than 100 gold. Right now I think I gotta nerf some of the gold values because like these are level 1 and 2 quests. Like these are level 1 quests. You're gonna fight level 1 and 2 enemies. So imagine like the scalability, I think we gotta kind of nerf the gold a little bit. Because the scalability is gonna be kind of crazy when you're like level 30, you know? You're gonna be getting 1,000 gold. Probably even way more than that. Because what, that's gonna be 160 times 30, you know, whatever that is. It's like 6,000 gold. For a single quest that you have to kill 8 people on. What it's an audio issue. I have no clue what's going on. Oh, that sucks. What's your main class in that game? I know I really like playing. I'm definitely a white mage kind of person. I like healing. Probably a rare exception where I like healing. So how this system actually works, it takes the enemies. So I actually set up a new thing where it's called factions. And then you can put all the enemies that are available in a faction in here, and then I'll kind of randomly pick stuff from a faction. So that means I can kind of make a couple factions at the beginning, like bandits, you know, goblins, skeletons, or even more generic undead. And that would be kind of expanded a little bit more, where it'd be zombies and skeletons. And I could kind of just throw a bunch of enemies in there, and like it'll be like, oh yeah, this faction is available in this specific map. I.e., the forest could have bandits, goblins, ranger, or skeletons. Where, like, if you go to Riverside, you'd probably only get like bandits or maybe another enemy faction, like cultists or something. You know, something a little bit different than bandits. So I set up this system so it can be easy for me in the future to basically be like drag and drop, like, oh yeah, we have this faction here. And it can kind of expand pretty rapidly to kind of help with quest generation. Currently, the quest generation is not hooked up to AI, which is the one of the things we're going to do. It just is based off predetermined values. We have added in the weight, and then where's it? Implement AI into quest generation. So that might be in terms of just generating a bunch of data and putting in the back end, which is what this back quest generation data is. So that like if it doesn't connect to the AI, it'll still have information to go based off of. And then to actually determine the value, quote unquote, of a quest, each enemy has a different point value per level. So if we look at Bandit Rangers, they're worth 2 value per point because I gave them more because they have range versus the other guys who don't have range, and then these guys are only worth 1. So a level 1 Bandit's going to be worth 1 point, where a level 1 Bandit Ranger is going to be worth 2 points, and so on. But yeah, that's the basics of my quest generation. Just a bunch of basic... I basically split it up into a bunch of different generate whatever, so I can kind of... These are all just randomly picking values, like quest difficulty is... Where's this one at? It's basically just getting all my quest difficulties and then picking a random one and then returning it, and that's the quest difficulty. So it's absolutely completely random. As I said, I want to add some weight to this, so it's like it's more likely to get easier ones and you won't get impossible ones as much. And then I might add a system where you can request a specific quest. Like I want an impossible one. But that might be a thing in the future. Obviously not now, we don't need it. The thing we're going to focus on today is at the top. Well, first we're going to take a look at this bug. I always like dealing with the bugs. They're easy, and I could feel like I'm actually doing a task quickly. Well, hopefully easy. I might have to redo this entire system with this bug. And then after that, we're gonna create a tutorial. These are all having to do with creating a tutorial. So we're gonna create a basic tutorial. Hopefully to basically run a player through the basic systems. Should be easy, fun. I don't know. Can you guys hear the background music? Or is it like too late you can't even hear it? I don't wanna... I'm messing with the volume. There we go. I feel like I just keep putting it back at the same volume. I don't want it any louder than I want to either because it gets annoying for me. All I hear is no coding. That's fair. Hey, we gotta procrastinate somehow. Listen, I have only 18 tasks to do this week. There's 2 major systems in there and a bunch of just messing around with maps. So by Saturday, I should have Alpha 2 out. And I got 2 coding streams in between now. Hopefully we can figure out the tutorial today and be done with that. And then what am I going to do tomorrow? I guess we have all these smaller tasks for tomorrow, but... Or implementing feature stuff, I guess. Fine, okay, let me get started. I'll move this over to here. So what this issue is that whenever you kill an enemy, it recalculates... Hold on, I gotta go. Let me get some of the main players out here. Okay, so if I were to move... I don't want to dash right yet. I'm going to dash this guy up, though. You're a Reaper main. I've actually played that class. That's like one of the new ones, right? How is that? I haven't really played it or seen it at all, really. We're gonna dash these guys up because these guys have like no... Yeah, it's a class that came out in Endwalker. Yeah. Because mages have like no movement. They're the slowest ones. Virginia's attacking Sir William. Oh, one thing I want to do is if they can't do anything, I want them to dash also. Like, if they don't do attack, I want them to dash. Because currently they don't dash, they kind of just move, and then if they can't attack, they just end their turn. Hey, how's it going? Thank you for stopping by. I hope your day is going great. So, we're gonna kill Aaron. Alright, I also added this new mechanic for rangers that if you attack them on the edge, they actually do more damage. Okay, so if I kill this person with Sir William, which we could use the charge attack for, we kill him, but it recalculated the turn order, as you can see. So now that we have, like, now Artemis and Robin go, like, again. And we want to prevent that. Because, obviously, if we keep killing every turn, every 5 things, if we keep killing, the enemy will never go. It's kind of one-sided. And it takes kind of a little bit to get tested, as you can see. So we want to try to hopefully get it as soon as possible. So this is going to be in the turn manager. I realized that on Saturday I didn't have the code zoomed in, so it's kind of harder to read. So hopefully you guys can read it if you want to. Or, I don't know, feel free to ask written questions and whatnot. Chat, you know, we could talk about, like, just non-coding stuff, too. As that I like going on random tangents about stuff. Plus, it's a chill day, so I'm not looking to try to do any hardcore coding. What am I looking at? So this is turn manager. So it's gonna be when a character dies. When do we call recalculate? Let's see. Get next turn. When does this get called? Character right here. When they die, we do calculate turn order. Recalculate equals true. Last epoch's hiring? Why do you mention this to me like every week? Did you mention that to me last week too? It's a new post. They just post about it every week. I thought you showed me something last week that's like Last Epoch's hiring game designers and stuff. They hungry. True, I guess. If they could capitalize. So you're trying to get me to quit our company? Like, what's happening here? Okay, so... Okay, when they die, they do... Calculate turn order. If recalculate, then we set... Just want your dreams to come true. Oh, thank you. I do appreciate that. Listen, I'm working on it. I gotta get my masters, and then I'm gonna release some games. That's my plan. That's what I got going for me. Okay, so I think recalculate just isn't working correctly. So recalculate, I think, resets everyone, which I don't think is what we want. Character active turn equals turn order list dot first. So that should be right. If turn not any. Active turn is the current first, right? You create a new list with that active turn at the start. Yes, that makes sense to me. And then we go characters in level. Game manager player.get characters in level. Character in level.get current speed timer equals true. What does that mean? What does that do? Recalculate equals false. Calculated, so we want that to be true. Is that the issue? Is that we didn't say true here? Is it that simple? Did I plan this out? Oh wait, recalculate equals true. So it is, we want it to be true. Which we had. What is update get? Calculated speed timer equals speed timer. Okay, so that should set them all to their current saved speed timer. Only for the current guy though, right? No, it went through each. It goes through each and sets their back to their current. Okay. And then returns the new calculated. Well, I mean, I don't think we do anything with that, right? Yeah. Don't do anything with that. And then we go through. Current turn equals get next turn. Get all the characters in the level. Recalculate equals true. Wait, what do we do with recalculate here? Nothing. Get that out of here. Get next turn. We go through, get all the characters. We get all the characters that are in the current turn. We create that a new list. While current turn is less than 1, we go through each character. We get their speed timer. Update it. If speed timer is greater than or equal to 100, then we reduce it by 100, add them to the current timer, and then update their speed timer. So how's that restarting everyone? My only thought is that we probably need to order the characters based on their current speed in the list. Because this is probably not ordering it, so like it'll always get player characters first. That's why they're kind of resetting. And they might actually just all hit at the same time, which is kind of why it seems like it's resetting. So we probably want to do like order by C dot speed timer. Get current speed timer. I think. Yes, I think that's right. Maybe that'll fix it. I guess let's go try it. So we want to be able to kill a couple. Move. Bam. End turn. Move. Bam. End turn. Move. Dash. Yes. Move. There. and turn. Dash, yes. Move there. Confirm and turn. Dash, yes. Move there and turn. Okay, so you're gonna attack. You gotta move 1, 2, 3. Move. What are we looking at? 1, 2, 3. Attack. Bam. Him. Dang it. How much? 1? No, that works. Attack. You. Bam. 45. Studies. Fireball. Bam. And turn. Okay, so I'm just gonna print screen right now. This is what we currently have. Okay, that's what we currently have. I'll save it over here in the corner. I'm doing this so we can compare what turns are as soon as I kill this guy. Okay. So action, studies, fireball. We kill. Yes. Now, that looks way wrong. That shouldn't be the case. What the hell? I think recalculate's slightly wrong. I guess not. It shouldn't be wrong. Man, why does this hurt my head so much? Because as soon as it does a recalculate, I guess technically the player characters could, based on my algorithm, be back at the top because those guys are all at 0. But I feel like they shouldn't be because they should be at like 100 or something. Okay, I think I know what might be the issue. Okay, I think we need to add a value. I have an idea. So, like, the idea, basically what's happening, right? Let me pull something up. What's happening is, like, for example, everyone technically, like, they go through, right? We'll have character 1, character 2, enemy 1. So what's happening is, like, oh yeah, this guy is on turn order. So it's like C1, C2, enemy 1. So when it does a recalculation, like, at this point, according to the algorithm, like, let's just say, like, this guy's at, like, 25. He already hit 100 once. Right, so we could go through, like, it did this calculation. This guy's at 25, this guy's at 20, and E1 is at, like, 15. Right? So we go through, like, it does C1, like, he deals damage to someone. Then it's on C2, and this guy is, like, back at the bottom. He would be, like, the next one up, technically, if we kept the generation going. But C2, he kills someone that's on this list, doesn't matter. He kills someone, we do the recalculate. Well, according to our calculation, this guy is at 15. Technically, he's at 115. But because of my algorithm, he's at 15, and he was placed on the turn order. So we need to save another value that's like 115. When they end their turn, it subtracts 100 from it. So that's their true value. So yeah, I think that's the issue. is like we have a calculated value, we need a true value. Because technically, like, oh yeah, if we do a recalculate right here after C2's turn, it should be C1. Like, he's already past 100. He should already be there. So I think we're going to add a new value called a true value. And we got to use that in our turn manager. So each character has calculated speed timer. We'll do int true speed timer equals 0. So this true speed timer is going to basically be wherever speed timer is increased, except for it's not going to reduce this at this time. It's going to reduce it at end turn. So we'll just be like true timer is plus equals get character speed. And then if it's greater than, oh, sorry, true speed timer. Oh, we have an update. We'll do an update. Update get. What is this? What? Update get. No. Let me rename this. What am I doing out here? True speed timer. Where is this? This is even current. Why are we doing current? This is calculated. Me out here also hating my code like always. Calculated. Speed timer. Updates. Calculated speed timer. Update true speed timer. True speed time. What am I making? I am working on my game, which is a turn-based strategy game. I could show if you're interested. We're currently working. Oh, sorry. I have some errors in my code right now since I've been messing with this. You gotta give me 1 second. Update true speed timer. Okay, hopefully that was the errors. Yeah. So we have a turn-based strategy game going called Cubic Chronicles. It's about cubes versus other shapes. We have a cool little map. You can move around. You can accept quests. For example, I'll accept this quest. It's here. We can click here. We get into combat. We have our little square dudes with different classes. And we can go into combat. And we have different moves and abilities that we have going on. I'm not going to show everything off right now because I kind of go over it all the time when playing this game. Or testing out this game. You can move the camera. You can move around. You can see other dudes, what they're doing. Oh, my hover isn't working. Interesting. Okay, well. But yeah, that's the essence of the game. As I said, we're currently fixing this because there's an issue with this. Where if you kill an enemy, it kind of recalculates everyone, and then, like, generally the players get a second turn. Which isn't how it's supposed to be, obviously. So we're gonna handle that by add 2 true speed timer. We're adding a new value that we're gonna be utilizing. Public void subtract from true speed timer. Int speed timer. Yeah, we're currently working on what I call Alpha 2, which is going to be a nice update. It's going to add tutorials and a quest generation system. This is still going to be a closed playtest. Hopefully I'm going to get it done this weekend. And then we'll move on to Alpha 3, which is just cleaning up. Because I'm basically doing this game for my master's degree. And my master's degree will be done by May. And then I'll start working on Alpha 4, which I will release, and then I'll actually probably make that a little bit more public. So if you're interested in playing Alpha 4, look for it in like June. At least that's my current plan for alphas. And Alpha 4 should basically put down what the core of the game's gonna feel like and whatnot, with story and classes and whatnot. Alpha 4 is going to be a big update to what I have right now. I'm just trying to get the base system going, and then we can build onto it, obviously. So I'm going to utilize this true speed timer, and this is what I'm going to... This is what I think. Get next turn. So in recalculate, this is what we're going to do. We're going to get calculated speed timer. Oh, totally. If you do, that's awesome. If you don't, that's all cool too. I'm just making a game. If you like strategy games, it'll be a cool system. It'll feel very reminiscent of like Final Fantasy Tactics. That's what I'm aiming for. And hopefully the development goes quickly. That's the whole thing right now, is trying to get the development going quickly. True speed timer. Renew that. Calculate. That sets up calculated speed timer. And then... that'll go through, and it should update this correctly. And then when a character ends their turn, we want to be like character dot, or active character dot subtract from true speed timer. Okay, I think that should be it for this turn manager. Okay, so this is recalculating happens when you kill a player or an enemy. So we just gotta kill someone. So we're just moving all of our guys up. Action dash. Move. I mean, we might have been good beforehand, but... end turn. So we're gonna go through all the enemies. There's a lot of enemies this time. There's 10 enemies, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. I would kind of like to add initiative. We could probably do initiative with this too. Add initiative. Initiative to combat. For turn management. Okay, so it's back to our turn. We could probably kill these two guys right here. So we're gonna move action, attack. Attack that guy, missed. We're gonna move one over, action, attack him. 45. Action, studies, fireball. Kill him. In turn, action, studies, fireball. So this is our current turn order. Let me print screen like I did last time. So we can see what we need to compare it to. And then we're gonna kill that guy. Kill. And... I see the issue. Okay, we're close. We're close. That was close. So, I mean, we killed Roger. So it took out Roger, and the rest of the turns are the same, but we doubled up on Merlin. So we're close. I think we need to do that subtract from speed at the start of a turn. So whenever we start a turn, we want to do it. Right there. Now, I'm pretty confident this will work, but we can double check. Hopefully I'll get I want to get a fight with a little less enemies. Technically, currently, the mages do the most damage, the students. Oh, here we go. There's way less enemies. Because they do 50, where the max for Robin Hood or the scoundrels and the recruits, their max is technically 45 right now. Obviously, the recruits are going to be much tankier. And they can move a lot farther. Okay, so we have 4 people. You could see that we have a double turn on Anne right now, and now Keith. Which is nice, so now we can see like a full turn calculation. Okay, so it's Robin Hood's turn. Let's do some attacks. Attack. Move over 1. Attack. And turn. Move. Here. Studies, fireball. Hit him. Okay, who is this? This is Tyler. So let me do another print screen. This is our current turn. Saving that so we can compare. Okay, so we're gonna move him. I think he can still hit if he goes here. So we're killing Tyler. So Tyler should be gone. And that means it should be... Get rid of him, and Lancelot should be at the end. Okay, there we go. That's what we expected, right? Got rid of Tyler. Robin Hood and Susan kind of switched. I think that could happen. Based on their speeds, that could technically happen, I guess. Which is fine. We can test out another person. So let's do another attack. Whoops. Let's move up here. And then we can do a training charge onto you. And then we can do a move to here. Whoa, what is this movement? Training charge. Bam. Turn. So he's gonna attack and then he's gonna move away. Okay, so we are gonna try to see if we can attack. I think that's too far. Yeah, so let's just do a dash. I mean, currently on balancing, I don't think bandits do enough damage to even kill anyone, so I might bump up their damage a little bit. We want to make it a little bit challenging. I mean, not like death every single time, but it's almost impossible to die at this point. Okay, we're gonna kill Susan. So if we kill Susan, it should drop that one, and Anne should appear at the end. No, this is right. It's supposed to be Sir William. It didn't show Sir William. Merlin. So they go after the night. Yeah, that makes sense. So this makes sense. I think there's a little bit of a speed about being the same here with Robin Hood and Susan. So that could happen. But yeah, I think I misspoke by saying Anne, because I guess it should be those two, the enemies, then these guys. And this is kind of like where initiative, if we had initiative, like these would be more staggered, so it would be a lot easier. Or a lot easier to see if the turn order's the same, like, correct? But all their speeds are about the same, so they're not going to start overlapping and doing crazy stuff yet. But if we get an initiative in there, that'd be adding a lot of really cool stuff. And it wouldn't make it just enemies, players. It'll start mixing them together, where some bandits could have rolled high for initiative, so they're going to go first. But with that, I think turn management is fixed. And I'm going to call it fixed right now. If we ever see that it's not fixed, then that'll be an issue. And I'll bring it up then. So we're going to do that. Okay, so we could do this initiative thing. Or we could go into the NPC and start working on our tutorial stuff. Ugh. Let me stretch. I think we'll get started on the tutorial stuff. So we're gonna create an NPC type. So we have player, we have enemy, and now we want to make an NPC. So they're gonna be pretty much the same as what an enemy does, except for obviously not aiming at the player characters, but enemy characters instead. But we'll do something similar. So let me pull up enemy, let me pull up player. So these are 3 types. They're all based on characters. As you can see, they're all based on characters. So we're just going to create a new class in here called an NPC. And we're going to base this on character. Public. Get rid of this. complaining because it doesn't have any things we need to implement, which is fine because it's obviously the case. We can pull enemy because it's pretty straightforward. We need update model, we need get speed, we need all this stuff. These are all overrides. For a NPC, they don't do anything, or for an enemy, they don't do anything. They basically return the bare minimum. Get character type is going to be different because we're going to have NPC type. So enemy has this enemy type. We want to make a NPC scriptable object. NPC scriptable object. It's going to be NPC type. Get color. Yeah, that's slightly different. It's going to be NPC type. We're basically going to copy what enemy does. Yeah, the rest of it is good. How's it accepting NPC? How's it just accepting this? Wait, do I have an NPC scriptable object already? No, what? How's it just accepting? That's crazy. NPC. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I guess we'll go with that. Okay, we're gonna create a new scriptable object, which is a character. And I think these all base... No, not class. Oh no, I guess it's its own thing. Okay. Add new class. Give me NPC scriptable objects. Public. Get rid of that. We'll copy exactly what this does for the most part. This is gonna be NPC, character, NPC. We're gonna do NPC type. And besides that, I think we're good. Yeah, I think so. So, I think this will set up for our first guy we want to create. Sorry, I'm trying to think of how we want to do this. Because I don't think we need, like... I did, like... we need to make a tutorial NPC. I guess this is creating the actual NPC itself, so that's fine, actually. That's fine. So, we have this guy. We'll just create... I guess I'll just pull that in because we're going to create our NPC bro. I'm gonna wait a second for you guys. I'm gonna go clean stuff up on my board while I'm waiting. So like for example, this one, we want to add weight. It's gonna be for... What do I have quests? Menu, overworld. Menu, overworld. This one's gonna be, oh, we want to assign this to 0.0.2. Yep. gonna be 0.0.2. Me, obviously, we're gonna do 0.2. This is gonna be combat character. Updates starting turn timer based on initiative and a little bit of randomness. Okay, so I think we're gonna create an adventurer, a rookie adventurer NPC. That's our boy we're gonna use. So we can start going and create him. Resources, characters. We're gonna create a rookie adventurer that we're gonna use as our tutorial bro. Folder, NPCs. Enemies. Enemy, ranger, enemy. I feel like we're gonna get into a lot of like iffy places here, so I'm gonna ignore that for now. We're gonna do character, NPC, I'm gonna go rookie adventurer NPC. Rookie adventurer. Color, I don't know, like a light blue. Speed. Are these base stats? Is this what? No, base stats go here. So a base NPC. This is character base. Base NPC. Or general NPC. General NPC. Not show in folder. I don't want that. NPC. Throw that in there. This is going to be NPC. What are their speeds? Speed is 10. 10. Speed. Oh, what are speed? Speed is how much they gain per turn. This is initiative. We don't do anything with initiative yet. Okay, so yeah, speed is what they gain per turn. We're gonna make everyone the same. We'll make his movement also 4. That's our base movement. Health is 100, mana is 50. We'll do that too. Health is 100, mana is 50. Attack is 5. Sure. What enemies attack? Enemies attack is 5. Oh, that's why they're so weak. I mean, this will just give them 5. That's fine. Attack. We'll make these double. 30. But these guys' attack have 10? That's why they deal so little damage. Do they even deal damage? Well, they dealt 20 damage. I'll make these guys 25. I don't want to make them like too OP. I feel like just straight tripling their damage is going to be kind of crazy. Okay, so we have a rookie adventurer. We should give him... Right, there's a lot more to that. Speed. What's our fastest character? Fastest character is going to be the Scoundrel. Speed's 25. We'll make him 25. He won't do much damage for attack. And his attack is going to be 0. Yeah. He's not going to deal much damage. His whole point of it isn't to deal damage. It's to teach the player stuff. Thank you for the hydrate. In the stretch. Welcome in, Jacob. Welcome in. Okay, so we have our rookie adventure. Let's make a dude. Players. We will make a new thing in here. NPC. So there's going to be a rookie adventure. Whoops. Want to create a prefab variant. You've been in a nap. Nice. How's your nap? What happened? There it is. Okay, so this is going to be our general NPC. Or maybe just NPC. Bam. Does enemy do anything? Does it already have... Okay, it already has it. It was restful. That's good. So we're going to drag our new code onto here. I mean, that's all you can really ask from a nap, right? For it to be restful. Okay, so we click this. Go down here. We need to get the indicator, which is this. We need to get the active display, which is this. We need to get the base stats, which we created over here. It's going to be character. I think this is the base. No. It's in resources, base stats, general NPC. Portrait, we don't have a portrait for this boy. We need to create one later. Character model is going to be this. Character name, NPC. Character level, 1. I guess we should make... We never made base characters, should just be 1. Oh, I guess... 1. Base characters won't have it. Player. 1. Okay. Where is our boy, the NPC? Okay, NPC. We need experience, actions left, base movement. We need the basic movement, script. I think these are all under action, movement, walk. Base attack. He's gonna have base dash. He's gonna have dash. Active passives. He's not gonna have any passives. Maybe he'll have endurance training. Endurance training. Status canvas. I think that is this. No, is it this? Character color. Base is gonna be white. NPC type, we gotta drag on our rookie. I mean, I guess they don't have any. He is just a generic guy. Okay, so now let's create, we have an NPC. So let's create our, oh, I guess, hold on, let's remove that endurance training. So this is the base NPC. Which I think we have an image for base NPC technically. Let's see. Resources, images, portraits. We have a character portrait we can just use. Where's portrait? Portrait. There we go. There we go. We have something there for him at least. So let's make a basic adventure, which is going to be just a slight next level up. Crap, that's in prefabs. NPC. Okay, we're gonna create a variant of this guy called Adventure. What is happening? Stop it. This is going to be an adventure. Now I'm going to give adventure endurance training. And then I'm also going to give him adventure. And we're just gonna drag that down to the bottom. There. So we have an adventure NPC. So now I'm gonna make a named NPC. So we're gonna do a new folder in here. We're gonna call it named. We're gonna take adventure, and this is gonna be our guy who's gonna be our guy in here. We're gonna do Jake Jake the Adventurer. So advanced, right? So we're gonna change his name. Character name for these guys are gonna be adventurers. Adventurer. We're gonna change his name to Jake. To be a level 1 adventurer. And I actually want to change his base attack. Where are attacks? Attacks. Prefabs. Not prefabs. We want resources, script objects, attacks. We are gonna do magic. We'll put fireball in there. We're gonna do unique. And then I'll do a physical. And then charge and base will go into physical. Unique. We're going to create a unique attack for this guy. Because my idea was that my idea for the tutorial is that he's forgotten his weapon. Like, that's one of the plot points, is that he's forgotten his weapon. So we're gonna make a thing. He has an adventurer's manual, and so we're gonna do a new attack called Smack with Book. Or I guess Smack. So we're gonna do a action, attack, Smack with Book. Are you sure you want to hit this character with a book? The name is gonna be Smack with Book. I guess you should keep with the. Sure, you want to smack this character. AoE range is none. Mana cost is none. Accuracy, sure. Ignore terrain. Actually, we'll ignore accuracy. Ignore terrain, yes. Allow character selection, yes. Perform text. Smacks or swings a book at attack name. Smack with book. Base damage. We'll make that base damage 10. Hit chance 100%. Use ability range. Nope, don't care. Use movement range. Nope. Ability range. Nope. Move to. Nope. Okay. So that should be Smack with Book. We're going to give Jake that ability. That's going to be his basic attack. Character. Jake. Base attack, Smack with Book. We are going to give him an adventurer's manual as a weapon. And he's not wearing any other armor. So I'm debating, I think NPC should have armor too. Because potentially NPCs can be seen in the team management eventually. And you could possibly give them specific items that they can use. So we'll give them the same thing that players do. So NPCs are sort of hybrid versions of enemies. Like they're in between an enemy and a player. At least that's the plan. So current equipment. We'll do start. Current equipment is that. Initialize character. What does initialize character do? Okay, sure. So we're gonna do the same thing for defense. Evasion. All of these we're gonna do the same thing. So I'm gonna grab this. Go to NPC for defense. Return 0. I mean, this guy is not gonna have any armor on, so it's not gonna change this guy that much. He will have a new item, which will be the book. So we'll have to see how hard this guy hits, because I honestly don't know. Get attack. Oh, interesting. Okay, so yeah, we want to remove that from NPC, since we are doing everything from equipment for these guys. So we can just give them special equipment for if we want them to have a specific stat. I guess all weapons have one. Is that how that works? All weapons have one range, I'm guessing. Get modified amount. That's used in health? Strange. We should throw that in active passives. Are active passives only on these guys? And we should move this down to the character. It's kind of weird how I have it up there. Should definitely, yeah, with this passive. Okay. Okay, so we should at least give this guy. Oh wait, what did these guys get equipment do? Get current equipment. Good equipment there. Bam. What does get movement? Okay, sure, that works. I mean, honestly, that should probably be what it always is. Get mana. Then get max health is get modified health. I mean, this should honestly be the same thing. It should just be mana. We just don't do anything yet with mana. Class type, NPC type. NPC color, what's your speed? Speed bonus. Sure. We just rename that to speed bonus, I guess. What does get attack? Does it use attack bonus? No, it's just based on your base stats. Okay. Okay, I think we are good with this then. What does update model do? Oh, yeah, I guess this guy's not going to have update model. I guess we should do on NPC Beans. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, definitely a long time. You were joining. You joined when we were playing Payday 3, right? Or Payday 2, I guess. Yeah. You know, strange enough, we're playing Payday 3 this week. that's what we're doing on Thursday. Also, you've been learning a lot since you last talked. Oh. Do tell. You made a cool Twitch bot if I want to review the code. Yeah, I mean, send me it through Discord. I can take a look at some point. You've been making AMVs. Oh, that's cool. Edgy viewers. Nice. I like it. Sounds cool. I think we'll have to do this to do later. I think what we're gonna do is do a public bool is named equals false. And then for this guy, oh, this is for this. I guess we'll do it for this one. Public bool is named is false. And then if it's named, we can use a specific model for him. Use is named to get a specific model. Otherwise, get based on type. I think we need to do this for enemy also. I think enemies also need this is named thing. So right now, Jake is going to be our first named character. So we got to give him is named yes. Now let's give him some equipment. We want to make a new equipment called Adventurer's Manual. It's pretty funny, but where's the equipment? Hands. So we'll probably copy the sword. Weapon, Adventurer's Manual. Equipment name, Adventurer's Manual. What? I don't even know what. I think it's 21. I need to save that somewhere so I know. So it would be 22. Where did I throw this? I can update the scriptable object so I can see equipment object maybe. Whoa, what was that? Okay, so we could do that in equipment scriptable objects. We could throw a thing up here that's like current ID equals 22. Wait, does the items also? Okay, we should be at 24. Re-DM me the code if you want to review it. Okay, I'll take a look at it later. Current ID 24. Not on stream? No. Nah, not on stream. I mean, I could quickly, let's see. It looks like it's a OpenAI bot. Username, ready, login, blah, 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 event. It's a OpenAI bot creating a helper assistant. You're creating a content, finding the channel that you're sending the text to. User combo, blah, 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 blah. So is this for creating an AI bot that you can send a message and then it'll return whatever was responded by the AI? I have something similar. I created one through Unity earlier that's connected to my game. That you could take a thing from chat, pass it through Unity, and it sends it out to OpenAI. OpenAI returns it, or does something in-game based off of it. I also have some OpenAI in here too. Let's see. I don't know much Python, so I don't know the exact, like, the exact stuff that's happening, but I can generally tell what you're trying to do. The channels are set when you start the script. It will have something like text that says channels. Just put in whatever channels you want. If you want to do multiple, just put comma between, and it'll put them in the Twitch channels thing. Ah, okay. And that's what it'll read. That's like it's reading chat, right? It'll look at those specific channels. Let's see. Where's my OpenAI? It's in core generation OpenAI manager. So mine's a little bit more complex because I'm doing, this is for my quest generation. So it's saying, oh yeah, you're a quest giver that takes information and returns it in JSON. And then these are the fields you'll return. And then these are the context. And then it'll generate a random quest with a random description. It's been pretty cool. I'm going to connect this up, hopefully tomorrow during stream is my goal. Get this one running. But I did get this connected. My other one was I was working on... I wonder... I don't think I have it up. Hold on. Let's see. My other one was... not there. I don't think I have my other one available. It was like a survival game. that would take the stuff in and then pass it in. I mean, for what I see, it seems like your code looks good. Basic. Take something from chat, send it off to ChatGPT, get a response, output it. I like it. The next thing you gotta do is try to connect it to a voice, something voice, so you can output it in OBS. I assume that's what the get channel then send part is, the chunk. That's actually sending it back in like text chat. Okay, so we created our book. Man, I want to improve my facial tracking. So hopefully maybe I could do that with Unity. Also, just letting you know, I might not send more stuff to you just for the fact that recently I've had a lot of people that have done something for. Something on stream for me after I did. So if you say I'm not gonna look on stream, I don't know about that idea, dude. That doesn't seem like a really cool idea. It's kind of basically saying you're gonna force someone to look at something on stream. I mean, my stream is about game dev, not looking at random code. So, I mean, if that's gonna lose a follow, then sorry. Yeah, but that's just your point of view. I mean, sure, I guess it could be your point of view, but it's not a really good take, I would say. As I said, I'm here for working on this game in front of me on Unity, so someone's gonna pass me Python and say look on a stream. I'm not gonna probably look on it in stream. If they promise, they promise. If they break it, then I leave. Okay, I mean, if they promise to look on a stream, that's different. Like, I didn't promise to look on the stream, so. So I guess I get that. If they promise, then that's not cool. Oh, okay, that's fair. I mean, I'll look on it and then like this, like I'm down to talk about it. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry. But how have I been? I've been doing well. I've been working a lot on this game. This game's making a lot of progress. We're getting some alphas out there. It's actually a functional game at this point. You can actually get into combat and whatnot. Plus, other than that, just chilling, streaming, and all that other jazz. Yeah, currently I'm trying to get this game to a point where I can turn it in for a master's degree, and then once I do that, I'm gonna start doing my own stuff with it. It's looking cool. What's it about? It's a turn-based strategy game, as you can see. We have the base story of it is gonna be you're in a world where it's cubes versus other shapes, so cubes versus circles or spheres. Turn-based strategy game based on some of the classics like Final Fantasy Tactics or XCOM. We're gonna have different classes. Each of them can do different stuff. You could have this guy can do a charge, which he attacks, like he moves and then attacks. This guy is a mage. He can cast spells, and this guy is a scoundrel. He can shoot arrows. So Every class is gonna have something different, and you'll be able to customize everything about them eventually. Currently, we don't have much customization because I'm trying, as I said, I'm trying to get this Shadow Wizard money game. We love casting spells. Fair. But yeah, we're just trying to get a basic game out there right now. Get the core going, and then we'll start adding some fun features. Like as I said, I have that open AI. Hopefully tomorrow I'm gonna get that connected up to my quest generation system, so we can generate some fun descriptions and whatnot based on AI. Today we're working on a tutorial for this game, so that's what you join in on. We're creating a character that we're gonna use, an NPC character that we're gonna use for basically having us go through a tutorial. It's gonna be Jake the Adventurer. He's gonna eventually also be like a recurring character, like a side character, not really a main character. The idea behind this guy is he's also a brand new adventurer, so like how the tutorial's gonna go is kind of him going through with the manual and be like, oh yeah, okay, so I gotta move and then attack on my turn, sort of thing. So it's not like blah in your face sort of thing. It's kind of just, oh yeah, you're kind of sort of getting how to play the game through Jake, trying to figure out how he needs to be an adventurer. Yeah, I'd rather prefer to try to not be like, bam, block of text, this is how you play the game, sort of thing. Trying to make it a little bit more narrative. So, Jake the Adventurer, he is going to have forgotten his equipment, which is one of the little plot points in the tutorial. And so he's going to use the adventure manual to attack people. That's why we have an ability called Smack with Book. It's going to be, he's going to use a book to smack people with. So that's one of his abilities he's going to do. So we got to give Jake that ability and also the Adventurer's Manual. So, bam, here's his Adventurer's Manual. Now, Adventurer's Manual, buy price, it's going to be free, sell price is free. You can get Adventure Manuals as much as you want. Attack, 5. Spell power, 0. Range, 1? Is that what sword is? Yes. And precision is 1, I guess. Okay. So there's the item. We have our person, so we created a dude for that. So based on these, I think we've completed both of these. We created the NPC. Moved to testing. We created the tutorial NPC, which is Jake. Wait, what is this locked with? What is happening? What is locked? I don't know how these locked ones work. Do I have to like say it's unlocked? Oh. Move to testing. That's weird. Okay, so now we gotta create our combat dialogue system. So this is gonna be like when it's on his turn, he's gonna say something. And then you're gonna be able to click and close like the dialogue. So we gotta create that system that allows someone to speak. So this is mainly gonna be UI stuff right now. So we're gonna quickly run over to the adventure or the combat scene. Wait, hold on. That's so funny. I think Couch actually did end up unfollowing me. Okay, buddy. Okay. So we need to make a new interface here. We're gonna create a new image, I guess. Image. Yeah, so this is gonna be dialogue system. Dialogue interface. And this is gonna be at the bottom of the screen. So if we're in combat, so let us imagine we're in combat. We have character information, target character information. We have combat interface. We have turn order. We have movement details. And then we're gonna have our dialogue pop up. So dialogue, I kind of just want to pop up like right here in the center area. Kind of so it's like everything. So I might actually, I think the dialogue system's gonna expand over everything. So we're just gonna be like max 0 0 0 0. So that's the dialogue system. We're gonna actually just make this invisible. And then we're gonna do basically what that did was it forces them to click the dialogue system no matter what, because it's over everything. So when they click it, we can have it basically close itself. Like, so it'll always close dialogue interface. And this will be the actual dialogue panel. Which we can make this one like 40, 40, 40, 230. Are we 230 or 235? I think it's 235. And then we can make this, I don't know, 800 wide, 1000 wide, by 500 tall. Nope, way too tall. 300? Oh, 200. Sure. And this will just pop up like right here. Negative 250. And then there's gonna be text on top. It's gonna be whatever they say. Text. This is gonna be dialogue text. And then we're gonna have a little bit of a grayed out click to continue. Click to continue text. And then we're gonna have a little bit of a profile picture. Profile picture. And the profile picture will be like, I don't know, let's throw someone in here. Let's get, this is gonna be under resources, images, portraits, character. Let's make it negative 500. We'll make it 500 by 500. Negative 750. What if we do like negative 500? What is like negative 550 look like? I kind of like that. And then dialogue will be... What if you tried those funny arrows? What are you talking about? What funny arrows? Oh, man, I could have, yeah, to move it. I just like even numbers. I could totally do that, but I'm stubborn. Sample text. Click to continue. So this is going to be a click to continue. ... We have our mecha bolds. Bam, throw it on there. This will be grayed out a little bit. So I don't know, 150? 100. 50? Yeah, that works. 24. Is that's too small. 28? Maybe. See, I'll do it. How's that? Is that negative 70? 5? 400. Make it 35? This 35? You think that's... What about 32? I don't want to be big because this is going to be just kind of like in the corner thing. Oh, wide is a bunch up. I got to make it wider. If I make it wider. Yeah, I'm going to hide this thing. Let's see. This will be the... Action. Combat interface. We want to hide that. So this is what we're going to be looking at. Like, this is what the screen's going to look like when text pops up. So negative 60, 375, 365. Sure, that works. Dialogue text. I'm gonna make this nice and center. What is up with this text? Holy shit. Why is it so small? Dialogue text. What was that? What was that? Okay, drag mecha on there. This one's gonna be what we say, so... That should be like a reasonable amount of text that I should be able to display. Center. We'll make this 600 wide. That looks pretty good. 700 wide. Up a little bit. How's that? Does that look good? I think that looks good. Ooh, look at that. And I made it all clean too, just by dragging. Oh, where'd the turn order go? Oh, I zoomed in. Should I make this more center? I think I should drag this interface up a little bit. Like all this should be like right there. Negative 125. 130? Yeah, right there. I think that looks good. Uh, 140. What was it, 150 before? There, I'm leaving at 150. I like 150. The new text, new text, new text button. It's not a button, it's just what he's saying. Generic cube man is saying new text, new text, new text. Dialogue content. There, now he's saying dialogue content. He's a man of very refined speech, I guess. Okay, so now we gotta create a dialogue interface script. So it's gonna be interface, battle, user interface. We'll make it just in here. Create dialogue interface. Now we want access to it in the combat interface. Combat interface? And the battle user interface. That's where we want it. Battle user interface. Battle user interface. Battle user interface? Is it the battle user? No, it's gonna be the interface manager. Yeah. So we're gonna add a dialogue public dialogue interface there. We need the public using TMP Pro, public TMP text, dialogue content. We need a public void dialogue clicked. And then we need public list string dialogue to show equals new list. And then we're gonna do a public void show dialogue. And then we're gonna take a list of strings called sure dialogue. And then dialogue to show is gonna equal dialogue. And then we're gonna do a public void set active. It's gonna be bool active. Game object that's set active. I want to set this to true. We are going to set dialogue content dot text equals dialogue to show dot first. And then we're gonna do dialogue to show dot I think it's remove at 0. So that'll remove the first one. Is there like a remove? I guess we could just be like, remove this. Yeah, we should do the first one. Because what if he happens to say the same thing like twice in the same little spiel? And then I guess we should be like private void show next dialogue. We don't need that. This is just gonna be called here. And then we're gonna be like, if dialogue to show count is greater than 0, so we could actually do .any. If it's .any, then we do show next dialogue. Else, we set active to false. So this will allow us to like pass in multiple strings so that you can like when you click it, oh, it will go to the next one. So it doesn't only show like the first one. So this is sort of the system how I would set it up if I do a visual novel sort of system, is I would do it this way, basically. Except for a visual novel is kind of a little bit more because they expect response and callback, so there's a lot more back and forth. Where this game's just gonna not give back and forth, it's just gonna basically yell stuff at you and you can't really do anything. So we have a basic, let's test, I don't know how to test if this works. Oh, we also want to be able to update public. Public. Image. Portrait. Okay, so we need to update the portrait somehow. So let me do something. I'm gonna drag Jake in and we'll have him do his first thing when it hits his first turn. So I think I might have to, okay, this is kind of doing scenario. Sorry, I'm thinking right now. I can't really. There's a couple steps we gotta do if we want a good tutorial. So let me save this quickly under prefabs. And we'll just save it here. Overrides. Apply all. Okay, so we gotta connect everything up. So we have battle. No, we need dialogue interface. Doesn't have the script on it. We need to add the script to it. Interface. Okay. Content. Throw that in there. Portrait. Throw that in there. This is gonna just be character portrait. Okay, so that's connected. Now we gotta connect our game manager up. Interface. Dialogue. Cancel. So I think the interface, we got to make it kind of smarter in the future, but for now, this will work. I mean, a lot of stuff I need to make smarter. I got to do a lot of refactoring when I start working on Alpha 4. But for now, we are looking to try to get this tutorial going. So we'll throw him into this map, and then whenever it's his turn, we'll just go like, hey, it's my turn. And that's what we'll do for now. I need to make a little hat for him eventually, because I want to... Here, let me add that, because I want to add a little thing to him so you can recognize him. Create character, or create Jake assets. This is art. Create Jake assets. So you want to create new Jake model. Create Jake profile, or portrait is what I call it. .0.0.2. Yes. This is art, character, 0.2, finish. Okay. So let's just do it every time he does his turn. It'll say. Oh, we should probably add their name to it too, right? I just thought of that. So we probably want to be like, no, not empty. Text. No, not text. I want to add a UI image that's going to be like name background. And then I want to add text to this, which is going to be name text. Think of it, hydrate. $2.35. So what is like the longest name we'll have? I don't know, what if we have like an insanely long name? Where should the name appear? What if we have like Jake the Destroyer of Worlds, Ends of Salvation? I probably shouldn't use Jake because that's our buddy, Paul. End of Salvation, Reckoning, The Undying. And then we're just want that to display. Do you think we can reasonably put that up somewhere? Let's see. We make this thing like 400 wide. Move it like make it like 50 tall. This is what I wanted to do. Was like throw it here. But I don't know how we're gonna handle large things like this, like 400. What if I just do full width? 10, 10, 10, 10. See, that doesn't really fit. What if it was just like... It was just like Paul, right? If we were just like Paul. Hi, this is Paul. I wonder if I could resize the box based on the size of the text. That seems advanced for like no reason. 60? What if we get a larger one, like Jake the Adventurer? Okay, that's pretty good. I kind of like that. Okay, we're gonna roll with that. Public TMP text character name. We are gonna grab show is gonna pass in a character. Character. Portrait is going to be equals character dot get portrait. Portrait? Nice. Wait, what is this? The sprite, right? Oh. Portrait dot sprite. Ha, there we go. And then character name dot text is gonna be character dot character name. Easy. Okay, so now let's make Jake whenever it's his turn. So NPCs on their turn. So make them say, "Hi, I'm Jake." NPCs start OpenAI. No, not OpenAI. We don't want that. We want turn manager. If it is a player, do that. We want to do... We probably want to split this AI manager into 2 managers. AI, enemy manager, and NPC manager. I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we want to split it because they're gonna have 2 different logics. Okay, let's rename this. Rename enemy AI manager. It's referenced 3 times. This. We're gonna name this. Rename enemy AI manager. Then we're gonna do an NPC. Let's put this in the right spots. And then we're gonna do an NPC, which will go here. NPC. NPC. Man, that is a lot of capital letters. It's fine. Okay, enemy. Let's go here. We'll create a new one in here. Public. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. You run AI turn. We'll do an NPC. Yield return null. I think that's what I need, right? What does this one do? Oh. Okay, so this, all he's gonna do at the start of his turn, he's gonna be like, var game managers equals find any object of, or find objects of type game managers. He's gonna be go game managers dot interface manager dot dialogue interface dot show dialogue, and we need to pass in active character and then a new list string. And this new list is just going to be, hey, my name is Jake, exclamation points. And then he's going to call end turn. Oh, I guess we don't want you to end turn until you click out. Okay, so if we'll do a public it'll close and then we want to end turn, or do we want to continue? I don't know how to. So we want to wait for a response back. I mean, for now we can just end turn to test that it works. So let's do that for now, and then we can figure out how to get it all going in the system. So we're gonna do else end turn set active false. Okay. Okay, now let's throw Jake into, he's not gonna be in here yet. Oh, how do we do combat initializers? Combat initializer. So we initialize enemies. We want to initialize players. We probably want to add public game objects, NPCs. Hey, what up? Welcome in, Snyder Girl. How's it going? We're currently creating Jake the Adventurer and making him an NPC for us. So that we can utilize him. You messed it all up yet? No, I have not, actually. Surprisingly, I am doing pretty good today. Haven't introduced any new bugs. I know, we're on a net positive. I know that's not what you like hearing, but we are. Initialize NPCs. Void initialize NPCs. Not gonna do anything. We're just gonna throw Jake on there. Okay, Jake. We'll throw you on side A at like 114. How about this one? We'll throw you on that one. 112. Characters, we need to add in a new empty, call it NPC. We're gonna throw this into the combat initializer. NPC. Nikara was here. I mean, she's back in town, so. What is happening over here? Whoa, that's weird. Okay. So I hope this will work. So we're just gonna drag Jake in here. NPC. Okay, you're gonna go 114. Bring you up. No, we said 112. We're gonna throw you at. You're gonna be 0.9. How was the storm? It didn't last long. I thought it was gonna be worse than it was because it was supposed to be all night. But basically, after I made that post, it kind of just ended. Did any of my systems go down? No, I'm not like Nate. None of my systems go down when I am in a storm. I was mainly worried because, not worried, but I was mainly hesitant about streaming because there might be a tornado. There might have been like tornado warnings during it. I mean, not really. Hey, welcome in, PT. Welcome in. How was your stream? Can I get a shout out, please? Welcome in, everyone. My name is Glitchstream. You just call me Rune. We do a lot of game dev on here. Probably more game dev now than we used to. But we also do a variety of games. Showing off Minecraft. Playing Minecraft today? Isn't it Monday? Is it Monday D&D night? Or is it there's something changed? Yeah, you were actually here for a raid. We're currently working on our tutorial for a game. We added Jake the Adventurer. Or we're currently working on adding Jake the Adventurer. And we're also currently working on a basic dialogue system. Oh, that reminds me. I need it. There's another thing I need to add. So if you click add event, Trigger. I need a click. Pointer click. That clicked. Object of wrench null. What is this? Okay, well, whatever. We'll just run it to see if it works. Okay, so there should be our boy Jake. Okay, so this needs a knobby here when he first started. Step 1 failed. Dialogue. Disable. Save. Main menu. Click play. New game. Go in here. Bam. Bam. Commence. So he's not part of the turn order. Also, why is his name like that? Let me look at that first. Jake the Adventurer. His name should be Jake. Do we not use... What are we looking... Hold on. I just discovered something that just is blowing my mind, I guess. Because it should be based on character name. It's probably using character type name. What am I doing? NPC, get name. Is there a get name? Get character name anywhere? Character get name. No. Interface. We want to look at our character details. Show name is character dot name. It should be character dot character name. Now, during the turn system, I don't think NPCs are being taken into effect. I think we should get active, set active, get all characters. Get characters in level. Feel like PT's pulling up April Fools? Nah, he does this. Listen, I don't expect people to hang out when they raid. They could also be pulling a... PT could also be pulling one for playing my... I don't know what he's up to. Listen, I'm just here. I accept raids. If people want to hang out and watch me talk random BS and code and... Listen, I'm mad now. I'm just kidding. Add players. So when is characters in level, or what is players updated? When is player manager updated? An object of type player. I guess we gotta put one for NPCs now. List NPC. Do we do anything with player team? No, get rid of it. It's trash, garbage. of type NPC. Current NPC. I'm so sensitive. NPC. Character? Cannot implicitly convert from character NPC. What are you talking about? Oh, that's what they're talking about. No, that's fair. That was my bad. NPCs. Character. Why does this matter if I kill a player or character? Oh, that's why it matters. Void kill NPC. I don't know if it. That should be. I don't like that. That should definitely just. I gotta refactor all this stuff. This is on my refactor list. I don't need to know the difference between a player and an enemy anymore. If an NPC dies, we don't need to check battles over. I don't think the NPC. Yes, we do. Change my mind. We do. Because this will have more stuff. Because like, if your job is to protect an NPC and they die, you've kind of failed the quest. So you'll be kicked out and you'll have lost. Okay. So we've added NPC to our turn list. So they now should be included in the turn. Let's hope that's the case. Okay, well, they could be. They're not. Run AI. Enemy AI. Run AI. Hard. Turn. Active character. What is... Wait, what is he yelling at? Oh. Wait, what is it yelling at? Oh, okay, I got it. I just did that like twice. But that's a good point. I need to update that code right there. If. Else if. We are an enemy. Good. Run AI. Else. You can run enemy AI turn. Else run NPC AI turn. Enemy. NPC. And then this will just be NPC. Now I think it was complaining because the managers aren't connected up correctly anymore. Which, if we go here, look at managers, look at our turn AI. Okay, that's our issue. So we want to make this enemy AI manager. Where's our core? And then we want to copy. We want to make this NPC AI manager. And we could probably make this eventually the same thing. I also don't like making this two different things, but that'll be a refactor. And then on here, we could throw in enemy AI and NPC AI. It's all connected. Now let's go back to the main menu, see if it runs. Now, I still don't think. Oh, okay. So that's because Combat Initializer was doing it. We kind of just gotta forcibly add our boy in. So, because I think, like, if we go to our turn manager. No, not turn manager, player manager. What? Why is there a space there? What is that space? Whatever. We add NPC. We just gotta drag our boy in here. Bam. NPC. Now we gotta update his space. He's at. What I say? This is 112. 112. Oh, 0, 0. Whoops. His space is 112. 112. And then we gotta go 112 and drag him onto here. Tiles. Side A. 112 is occupied. Space. Bam. Save. Okay. Now we should be able to play. Should be a thing in the game now. Let's hope. No. He is not. The reference script on this behavior NPC is missing? What do you mean it's missing? What? What happened? Oh my god. Hold on. I want you to override. Contains an invalid script. Applying is impossible. What is invalid? What's the invalid script? Okay, we're gonna remove this script. That's the invalid script. And we're gonna remove this script. Can I do it now? Still has an invalid script. What has an invalid script? I don't see anything with an invalid script. Huh. Okay, well. That's not good, but we'll figure it out later. Okay, so okay, I'm just gonna change something on this. We're gonna get rid of this. AI manager doesn't exist anymore. Are you happy about that? Does that make you happy, game manager? Huh? God damn. It does make it happy. Okay. Sometimes I just don't, vibe with game manager. It just doesn't. Okay, our boy Jake still isn't up here, which is our issue. Even though he's right there. I think we can. I think we like move up and attack him, I think. Yeah, we just damaged Jake, so he's like targetable. Thank you for the hydrate. He just wasn't added to the turn list. Thinking for the head pat. Okay, so how is he added to the turn list? So it should be this, right? Turn list, and he should be part of this. Let us check what this is. So there's 10 characters. Jake is on there. Still 10. I'm gonna pin this. Still 10. Thank you for the stretch. So he should be on there. He was there. Like, so why is he not showing up? Is he just too slow? Oh, that could be a thing. Hold on. Maybe he's just so slow that everyone's going way before him. Okay, what's his speed compared to everyone? Okay, so let's look at William. Base stats. Speed is 10. Current speed. I guess we'll go to the turn manager to see what's up. Okay, so characters in level, we should be able to see their timers. Base, what's your calculated speed timer? So Jake's never increased? Hold on, what's this calculated speed? Get speed is base stat speed plus NPC type speed bonus. Okay, what's your speed bonus? I bet you that's what we need to update. Most likely, I think I renamed it, so I'll probably reset it. It's gonna be in resources, destructible objects. Not actions. It's gonna be in characters, base stats, NPC. Speed's 10, and then we want an adventure NPC. Speed bonus is 0. What is everyone else's? 15, 20. What was base player? Nope. What was scoundrel? 25. We want to make him 25. Okay, he is 25 now, so he should be the first one out there. Or at least one of the first couple out there. Yes, Jake the Adventurer is the first one out there. Cool. But at the start of his turn, we got an error. Get base move, because he doesn't have anything in the movement set? Object not sent to an instance of an object. Current equipment feeds. Could be empty. Technically we should... that's fine. Bam. 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 If it is null, then that. Calm down, you stupid movement. New. Bam. Bam. Commence. Jake's turn. Object not sent to an instance of an object. Run. Is dialogue interface not set up? Interface. Dialogue is set up. Okay, let's go check our dialogue again. It's probably going to be on the name. I don't know if I connected the name. I feel like we're so close to getting this basic dialogue system going. And once I do, I'm going to be so happy. Interface, combat. We didn't. Okay, we need to go to the scene. Prefabs. Scenes, bridge, battle interface. Last one is going to be dialogue. Dialogue, character name is not connected. There we go. Scene, main menu, press play. New game, Riverside. Bam, bam. Hey, my name's Jake. And then, oh, I need to turn off that because I could click other people. Whoops. What was the thing? There was a thing I did, which was... Where's the input manager? It was like interact with grid. Enable grid interaction. So when this thing opens... So when you do show dialogue, we want to be like... var. Ironically, your doggo's name is Jake. Well, there you go. You're gonna have the adventurer who gets in a lot of trouble is gonna be named Jake. So you can consider your dog or the adventure be named after your dog. Var game managers equals find object type game managers. Game managers dot, what did I say? Input manager equals false. So we're gonna do void starts. If, okay, calm down. If game managers equals null, then do that. Okay. So we disable it, and then when we close it, so here, we're gonna re-enable it. True. Hey, my name's Jake. Close. End turn. Oh, I wonder if they don't... Wait, what is not set? Oh, enemy AI is not set. Oh, because there is no enemy AI. Missing prefab. Okay, we're just gonna get rid of that. We're just gonna reset the AIs. Okay, so let's go back to prefabs. Core. We'll throw in combat initializer down here. Delete. Save. Combat initializer. Throw that in there. We're gonna create one called Enemy AI Manager. And obviously we gotta give it the scripts. And then we're gonna create a new one called NPC AI Manager. Man, these are gonna be so refactored when I get the chance. Okay, save this. Now we just gotta throw this into here and this into here. Click save. I think we're good then if we go back here. Cool. Now we can go back and see what the enemies do to the NPC. Hopefully it targets it. I mean, that's the goal. Oh, it threw another error. What's the error this time? Ah, damn it. Okay. Where is my game managers? Okay. NPC, enemy. This is what the unfortunate thing about having direct bindings are. New. Bam. Bam. Commence. My name's Jake. Intern. Okay, they're doing something. I don't know who they're targeting. I think they're only targeting players, though. So we kind of want to add NPCs in there. Hey, my name's Jake. Thank you, Jake. Okay, so it seems like dialogue works. Actually, let's add 2 lines in to see if he can do 2 lines. NPCs. NPC AI. Where's the AI? Hi, my name is Jake. How are you doing? Bam. Hi, my name's Jake. How are you doing? Easy. Look at that. Now we have a basic combat dialogue system. We could call that one quits. So I'm gonna move that to testing, call that quits. Next we'll work on the combat scenario. Oops. But since we're kind of at a break point, I'll do a quick BRB and then we'll continue after I get back. I'll run ads during the BRB. That seems like the appropriate time. I will catch you guys in like 3 to 4 minutes. And I'm back. What up, guys? So I kind of have to bait my dog by starting an intro, because he'll start barking when I start an intro, I guess. Figure it out when I start intros. So I kind of like, before I actually go live, I go like, "What up, guys? My name's Glitchstream," and then he just starts barking. I'm like, "No, Jace, stop it." And then, like, after I tell him to stop it, he'll wander away, and then I'm good to go. Jace be kind of stupid sometimes. Okay, so the Borg is adorable. It is annoying. So we're gonna have, we gotta figure out how to do a story quest. And in this case, the story quest is gonna be the tutorial. So, I think I don't. I'm trying to think of how we want to do this. Because I want to have this story quest kind of like do like you do a specific thing sort of thing. Like, so it's all set up. So I want to have like a quest kind of plugged in. So we might do like a story quest. Manager that then will kind of pass it off to another class that'll run through methods. And I'm sure there's a better way to do this, so I might have to do research later to do a better way. But this is the only way I can think of, and it really gets me in the same idea of like what Undertale did, where it's just a bunch of if statements. So I want to find a better way to do it, but I know this will work for now, so we're gonna do it this way for now, and then I'll do research to figure out a better way. So the first thing is that we want to control where everyone spawns, including the player characters and the NPCs. So I want to have a... I think I might want to make a scriptable object that does everything. I'm trying to think. This is kind of extreme. Like, I think we want to do kind of a combo of both, where we have like data of the quest in there, and then have a class. Sorry, I'm really trying to think of how to do this correctly. Maybe it has a prefab in it that's the quest. Okay, so we're gonna do a quest or story, a scenario. Let's call it a scenario. We're gonna do a scenario manager. Scenario manager. Okay, So scenario manager, let's open it. We want the scenario manager, we want the game managers, everything else we don't want. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, scenario manager. So in this scenario, we probably want a scenario data. So we probably want a scenario scriptable objects. Right click, add. What would this be under? World info. Sure, we could do it under world info for now. Scenario scriptable objects. Public scriptable objects. Using Unity engine. So we're gonna go like public scenario name. It's gonna be a string. We're gonna do public list of NPCs. NPC list. Public list of vector 3 NPC position list. Public list of enemy list. And then public list of vector 3 enemy position list. And then what else do we need? Player spawn. How do we do player spawn? Let's we gotta pull up the combat initializer because we gotta plug this in. Okay, so let's add this to here. We have a scenario, public scenario manager. Combat initializer is gonna check if scenario manager game managers dot scenario is null, then we do these. Else we do something else, and that's when there is a scenario. Scenario manager, we need a public scriptable or scenario scriptable object. Scenario scriptable object. Okay. So we plug in a scenario scriptable object in there. We need game data to tell us what scenario we're in. So in combat, I guess we'd throw combat data. We'd be like public string scenario get set. So if there is a scenario, then we do something. Otherwise, don't do anything. Scenario script object. Okay, so we have this created. Combat initializer will check if string.null is null or empty. We'll look at game data dot combat data dot scenario. If it is null or empty, then we do that. Else we do this. So we can player spawns. Player spawn data. Okay, how do we do this? A list of player spawn data. Oh wait, no, we don't need spawn data. We need what does combat setup use? Combat setup's gonna be in, sorry, battle setup manager. Active quests, update display. That's not it. We want grid generator. Available starts. So we want to set the available start to, what is this? Available start is a vector 2. So we just want to do start. We want to force them into a start. So how do we do this? Start. So when it goes, so in battle, we'll do a public vector 2 battle setup grid. And then in this, we'll check if combat game data dot combat data dot scenario is string dot is null or empty. If it is null or empty, then we use this. Else our start grid. We are gonna get resources dot load. We're gonna load a scenario scriptable objects. This is going to be a path. So resources. Let us create a tutorial one quickly. Resources, scriptable objects. It's going to be here under scenarios. Scenarios. Bam. Code. Show me code. Show me another scriptable object. Sure. Copy this. Scenario. Okay. This is gonna be tutorial. NPC list, NPC position. So we want Jake the Adventurer. Okay, we'll do Jake the Adventurer. We'll make this battle setup a 3x4. We'll put Jake at 4, 2. I think 3x4. Okay, we'll just see if this does what we want, and then we'll probably add. Let's add 3 bandits. At like 13, 13, 14, 15. We'll do a bandit, ranger, bandit ranger. Okay, so we set up 1. Oh yeah, we need to get the. So it's gonna be resources, scriptable object scenarios, scriptable object scenarios, scriptable objects scenarios, scriptable objects / scenarios / scenario. Dot battle setup grid, and this will be start grid equals. Bam! Look at that. Hopefully that should work. We could test this one quickly. So in the main menu, where's that? Main menu. When we click new game, we set the save data to that. And then we're gonna set the game data dot combat data to scenario equals tutorial. Starting location, we're gonna go to Riverside. And then I want to do like game data dot combat data dot trigger event equals true. So that we could force a trigger of the event. This would be combat data public bool trigger event. So main menu, we have trigger event. So then when we look at the world map, when we load in, overworld map manager, when we do a teleport, okay, so I want to do trigger event, and then I want to do a guarantee. Trigger event. Bool guarantee trigger equals false. Trigger enter event? Hold on, what? Point of interest trigger. Oh. Okay, we're gonna pass this on to this. And this is gonna be the same thing. And then this is referenced. Wilds. If can trigger event. If guaranteed trigger. Else if. Then we're just gonna load it. Okay, so that should trigger. Starting, we should trigger. And then in battle setup, we should get the right thing. Okay, so battle setup. So this should make it 3x4. Whoa. Sure. Like, I care what towns do. They don't do anything right now. New game. I already caused an issue. I see what I need to do. Game data dot combat equals new combat. Scenario equals true. Trigger equals true. New game. It didn't trigger. Okay, so overworld manager. Okay, yeah, that makes. I mean, there's a chance that it just doesn't trigger based on this. If game data dot combat data dot guarantee or trigger event, then toy trigger event. So we can combine these. We could be like that. I guess it'll be this or this. You have so many channel points. What should you do with them? That is a good question. I don't have too many like huge channel points. I should add larger channel points for everyone. I don't even know what to do for those though. I eventually want to make a 3D 77K to waste. Nice. I eventually want to transition into doing some 3D using Unity for my model. So that's what I'm eventually gonna do. So when I do that, hopefully I can add more fun channel points. I just don't know what to do for 2D right now. I mean, add more like Like the mustache or the model thing. Okay. So hopefully this works. You should have what? The mustache? I didn't trigger. Okay, I really need to... see what is up with this, because it should immediately go into battle setup when you do a new game. New game. Current is null. That's the issue. Why is current null? Oh. It's be a poison null, not current. Dummy. That'll fix it. Okay, we're in 3x4. Did Nikara just leave already? I guess gonna slightly miss each other. That is so funny, actually. Okay. Okay, so combat initializer. We want to spawn stuff. Initialize players from scenario. No, from scenario. Oh, actually, we just initialize players. They're the same. Initialize enemies, though, from scenario. You can use your Voodoo AI machine work in magic and spawn my girlfriend over here. I mean... I could probably message her. Initialize NPCs. From Quest. Okay, that's close. How do you do it from Quest? Okay, well. You'll just be bored watching me? That's fair. The non-entertaining streamer. Listen, I just do code. If you're not entertained by it, that's not my fault. You sort of knew what you're signing up for. Supposed to make it fun? I don't know how to make code fun. I don't think anyone knows how to make code fun. It's the whole point of content creation. I mean, there's only so much. I can talk to you while I do it. That's it. You don't get. I don't get a song and dance too. Hey, I'll talk to you. You can do channel point redeems. When we get into further stuff, you can actually witness more gameplay, so it might be more fun. Nikara apparently went to bed. She said she's EP. So he just missed her. Initialize and oh, I guess we. If game data dot scenario combat data, that's scenario. String dot. I mean, I do want to try to make it entertaining, but I don't know. It's just hard to figure out how to make code actually entertaining if you don't know what you're looking at, you know? I try to explain it to the best I can for people. And I don't want to only show code, but there's a lot of coding at this stage. In the future, there's not going to be much code. Ow. In the future, there's not going to be much code because it's going to be a lot more models and messing with abilities and balancing stuff. So that'll be a lot more interesting. But for now, this core concept stuff is gonna just be this mainly. So I can never be a programmer. I mean, this is pretty extreme on the edge case of all that stuff. I mean, the cool thing about game development, like there is an entire, I don't think, let's see, where is it? There's something called lightning, no, bolts. Is it bolts? Lightning? There's a visual, is it just, can I just type in visual? Visual scripting. See if I can pull it up. Why is this so bright? Holy crap. What is it? Unity visual scripting language. There's something that it is called bolts. I was right. There's this thing where you like it is coding, but it's use these little things to connect up to everything, and it's pretty much the step below coding in terms of complexity. Still complex, but not as complex. This was like stuff that people turn the sun off. Okay, I'll get rid of it. That's like the sort of system that artists use when they don't know coding. They'll use Bolt, which is the visual scripting language of Unity. Still complex, but it's a lot more for artists, and so it's all the front end stuff. And you can make an entire game out of that. Oh, I agree. I love dark screens. I only ever really do dark screens. Apparently the Unity documentation doesn't like it, but every other system I have on my computer is all dark screens. I mean, as you can tell, like these are my two things I mainly use right here. Okay. Where was I? Why you distract me? What was I doing? Okay, we gotta spawn for each 4 int I equals 0. I is less than game data. Let's get the scenario on here. Var scenario equals game data scenario. Resource dot load. Resources dot load. Scenario scriptable object. Is it scenario? 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 I feel like it's scenario. I always feel like an asshole when I say like scenario. You know? Or is that just me? Count. No, that's Rich Boy Talk. Okay, good. So I'm not out of touch. Don't be a douche. Listen, as I said, I am more towards scenario. I feel like I have money when I say scenario, though. So, like, you know, maybe I want to go that way. Maybe I want to sound like I have money, huh? Fake it till you make it. That's what I say. It sounds like how Orion would say it. I can imagine him holding a cup up with his pinky out saying scenario. And then I just smack the cup out of his hand and say, "What the hell, dude?" And that'd be our evening. Our evening would be picking up the shatters of what I would smack out of his hands. You need a video of that. Okay, so for I of scenario list. NPC list. NPC is the NPC. We need the... Okay, let me go... I'm gonna copy this. NPC character. We already have it. That is... That's scenario... I. Whoa, stop it. I dot NPC list. You know, there's a cool thing that the one thing Godot has, it kind of makes it a little bit more exciting. I wonder if I could get a add-on to do something similar. Let's see, Godot. There's like a little effect, like typing effect. Make it a little bit more exciting. Let's see. Way too dank. Hey, what up, Aya?
Hi, welcome to this quick.
I think there's like let me see if I could see a video of it. Godot, no, it's another, it's like Unity, it's like another. Watching a tutorial. I am. Your eyes? What's up with your eyes? Is it too dark? No, I'm trying to find an example of what this typing thing is, because there's like a typing thing that Godot has. seen other streamers have it, and I was wondering if you could get one for like. It kind of like explodes, like when you type it, it kind of explodes off the screen, so it's like a little bit more entertaining. He types in foreign language. What? I don't type in foreign languages. NPC, go. Grid space, we're gonna do. Called code, where they type gibberish and it tells them that they do it wrong. So they type more gibberish. That's true. That is how this works. Scenario dot, we have a NPC position list, I dot X. You agree, this is foreign. There's a lot of foreign stuff happening here. Transform, Euler angles, updates, bam, equals NPC character dot name. Do we have a name on this guy? Low numbers and letters. That's fair. Oh, I don't want initialize player from save data. Initialize character. Can we see if this works? What do we think? Is this gonna work? New game. That didn't work. What is this? Okay, well, let's see if our... Okay, he didn't get spawned in. Why are there so many Jakes? Wait, are there 2 Jakes? No. Wait, why did Jake spawn over there? Oh, wait, that's not right. What am I doing? Doesn't help. I'm panicking. I'm just kidding. I'm not panicking. I feel like I could have been panicking though. Map. Bridge map. We gotta delete Jake from here. Delete Jake. Yeah, we're currently trying to create a tutorial that shouldn't be doing this. That should be a 3x4. It spawns him, but I mean that's normal. Should call initialize NPCs. It should check out that this scenario right here is not null. Okay, I think that's just coincidence. Scenario's null? That's not right. Okay, main menu. Game data.combat data should equal new data. Why is it not saving? Game data. There's combat data with tutorial, and there's also save data. Next, we will go to the combat initializer. Nope. We will go to the battle setup grid generator, which is here. Bam. What? It didn't even go there? Generate start grid. I'm confused. Here, let's try this again. New game. Yes, okay. We know we're there. Okay, we get here. Game data. It gets reset. Ah ha ha! That's not good. Wait, why does it get reset? Because we're triggering the wilds. When we trigger an event, I think we hit this. Load scene. When we go to load scene, oh, sorry, what load scene are we doing? We're doing battle setup. So when battle setup gets triggered. And when this gets referenced, this gets referenced. Point of interest. So it creates a new thing, gets rid of it. We'll do scenario. So guaranteed trigger gets erased, but we still want scenario. So if game data dot comment data dot scenario is true, otherwise do that. We'll just pass through scenario, whatever it is. Okay. Hopefully this works. New game. Okay, we have a 3x4, which is what we expect. Okay, randomly generated again. It's not what we wanted. Okay, if we go here. This is a pretty complex part of the code, so I'm trying to make sure this all works. Okay. Combat. Scenario is tutorial. So in the next step, wait, why did it not guarantee? New game. Go in here. Click. Commence. Scenario is tutorial. Okay. Initialize enemies. Oh, we're initialize enemies from scenario. We want to initialize NPCs from scenario. That was the issue. Okay, let's try this again. Nope. I think it might be this one, though, in this case. Scriptable objects scenarios. Scriptable objects. Resources. The scripts. Resources. Scriptable objects. Scenarios. Tutorial. That should be there. New game. Okay, we didn't trigger. So in point of interest, this is triggered from here. Oh, okay, we're not passing that in. Okay, so if this is trigger event, I guess we should probably break this up. We should be like, oh, I guess trigger event should just be passed in. Yeah. I want to clean that up so it doesn't show the map first, so it kind of goes straight in. So I wonder if I do a loading screen quickly and then disable it. Okay, we at least get here, but we didn't trigger the NPC being loaded. So it's going to be combat initializer. Scenario. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, we didn't even hit it? What? Oh, if not null or empty. Oh, that's why it's doing the random one. If not null or empty. Stop it. Why are you throwing errors? Okay, throw that guy in there. So Jake was spawned. I don't think he was spawned in the right place. Oh, okay, we also probably... okay, so we also need to do what player does for NPC. Which is initialize player from... I guess we just need to basically take this. Update model. So that's doing it from save. We don't really need to do it from save. We kind of just want to do it from whatever this one has. But we still need to do this in the initialize character. Public. Public void initialize NPC. And then here we go. But was that 1/4? I don't think that said it correctly. Tutorial, his spawn is 4-2. Four, 2, 4, 0, Z. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I should just make these vector 2s. I don't really need to make them vector 3s. It's kind of weird that I did. Vector 2, vector 2. And then, yeah, that is why. Oh, that's initialize players. NPC Y. Okay. Okay, he's at 4-2. Okay, we really want to do 2-4. So we are close. We went 2-4. But he has spawned. So we did spawn him. Yeah, our boy is spawned. So that's the main thing we wanted. We could do 4-5, 2-5, 1-1-5. 1-5 is good. 1-5 is good. Okay, now let's spawn the enemies. So the enemies, we have a couple of spawns already, so we could do a spawn from quest. We kind of want to do a random spawn, I think, actually. And we can modify this because we want the random human names, because I don't think these guys have names. Which might be a thing we want to do, is we might want to give them names as they come in. But we can enhance this later. We don't care about available enemy spawns. Target grid space. So we're gonna do something similar to what we did for NPCs. Oh, where'd I put that? Whoops. This should go here. This should go here. I think everything's the same besides that. Yeah, looks like it. Except for this. Enemy index should be from... scenario dot counts dot enemy list dot count. This is that. Bam. Hi. Okay. NPC, we want enemy position. Okay, with that, I think we're practically good, maybe? I don't know. Let's find out. Whoa, what is that guy? Oh, wait, there's no 15-15. That's what's happening. Makes sense. So, we want to do 12, 12. 13, 13, 14, 14. Save, press play. Okay. Yes, okay, I think we have everyone spawning. Jake is spawning. Now, I guess technically we want to throw a dialogue on the battle setup to kind of be like, oh yeah, we can position ourselves on this grid, sort of thing. Or kind of intro it. It's like, hey, my name is Jake. I'm glad you're joining me on this mission, sort of thing. Okay, so let's try to do that. So we're gonna basically copy the dialogue system. I think the dialogue system could basically be used anywhere. Did I save the dialogue system? Let me check. Sorry. It's just gonna be under prefabs, interface. I don't think I saved it. So we gotta go to scenes, bridge, this. Yeah, I didn't save it. I'm just gonna put it on an interface because it's kind of a general one that I can use. Okay. Okay, so for the scene for battle setup, I'm gonna throw this in there. Dialogue interface, it's gonna be at the bottom. And I guess we'll do notification over it. So with this, I want to basically say, I think this needs to be connected to the battle setup interface. Battle setup. I think I'm gonna have to redo how this quest system works in the future. It's pretty not cooperative, or kind of difficult to go with, but I think this is fine for now. So when we do void start, we are going to do if. See, this is where I'm gonna try to figure out what I need to do, because I need to figure out how to pass the strings to the interface, like what we want him to say. I think I might say a dialogue trigger. And then we'll have like location, timing, or timing. Okay, yeah, I think having a list of dialogue triggers might be like how we go. So world information, we'll do another one called a dialogue trigger. Dialogue trigger. Scriptable object. I just wonder at what point this is too complex and I should just make like a like I hope this system helps me in the future is kind of what I'm trying to build upon. Because this could possibly just be like really complex for no real payoff. But if this does, like, this could potentially also just be really, really useful for creating a future system where I could easily just create another quest going forward. Oh, we don't want just the scriptable. We don't want the scriptable objects. Where's my other one? Don't care. Don't care about you. Scenario. We'll make this a scenario dialogue trigger. So what this is gonna have a list of string. This is gonna be the dialogue. It's also gonna have a public. We'll probably make an enum called dialogue trigger time. Or dialogue trigger, just yeah, maybe dialogue trigger. Enum. Public. Enum. The first one's gonna be battle setup. Second one's gonna be turn 1. First, or a battle start. First turn, second turn, battle ends. Overworlds. I think these are the ones we will need for this combat. Maybe third turn? I don't know. Could be. So battle setup. This is going to be, the first one's going to be battle setup. So I'm going to do resources, scriptable objects, scenarios. I'm going to do tutorial. And then in here, I'm going to do dialogue trigger. And then we're going to create a dialogue trigger in here. What? What happened? Ah. Create scenario dialogue trigger. This is gonna be battle setup. tutorial. And then in tutorial, we want to add, because we don't have this added, we're going to add we want to list public lists of dialogue trigger objects. And in this, we're going to do a dialogue trigger. How did this not throw an error? Strange. Okay. So in tutorial, we're going to add one. This is going to be our battle setup. Battle setup is just going to have battle setup. Is the other one not public? It's not public. Public. What should Jake say? Hey guys. Hey. Hey, you guys are adventurers 2? Looks like we got paired up for this quest. The name... My name is Jake. Just started as an adventurer today. Luckily, I have this handy adventurer's manual. And then according to the manual, we have to select our team's positions for combat. Looks like you can shuffle through your available characters at the top and select up to 5. People to join us. Make sure you select the right characters. How's that? I think that might be good for like an intro. So let's try it out, see how this works. Oh, do we set up correctly? We didn't. We haven't actually connected it yet. So that'll exist. We can load it. So if we go if string dot is nor empty if it's not nor empty, then we do something. So we gotta get resources dot load, or do a scenario scriptable object. Same path as the other ones. So in Combat Initializer, we can just grab this. Bam. var scenario equals if scenario let's see, var event, what I call it, dialogue trigger equals scenario dot dialogue trigger scripts where or first or defaults where d dot trigger equals dot battle setup. If dialogue trigger does not equal null, then we will do we have battle setup manager dot do we have access to the, is it grid manager? Player list? What, battle setup manager? Battle setup interface? Okay, battle setup interface is what we're going for. Battle setup interface dot dialogue interface dot show dialogue. Dialogue character. We don't have a character for him. We need to pull in who's talking. NPC dialogue script. We need to put in who is talking here. Public character. Dot dialogue trigger dot character, and then it's a dialogue trigger dot dialogue. Okay, so and then let us go put Jake into our this thing. If this works, I'm kind of be pretty cool. I don't think it'll work initially, but oof. Ooh, that was close. What? Scenarios? Oh, I changed the... No! How'd I change it? It is now... Resources, scenario, the name of it. Okay, that's kind of counterintuitive, but that's fine. I need to go update this everywhere else that does this, which is in this, the combat initializer, right here. I think it also does it a little bit up, right here. Does it do it anywhere else? No. Oh, it also does it where we just did it, which is the battle setup interface. Okay. So it didn't find a trigger, I guess. Hold on. Did it not find a trigger, or did it not get a connection? Let me check up the battle setup. Yeah, the dialogue isn't connected. What is... Why can't I connect this? What? Okay. Let me go see what is wrong with this interface. Dialogue interface. This is the dialogue interface, right? It is not the dialogue interface? What? What happened to the dialogue interface? Why does it not have this thing? I don't know. Dialogue interface. Edit. Dialogue text. Bam. It also doesn't have the character name. What happened to this thing from Bridge? Oh, okay, so this thing didn't have it. So thus, this one didn't have it. So thus, this one didn't have it. Remove. There we go. Okay, now let's check the battle setup. Nice, okay. Okay, now let's go to the main menu, try this out. Wait, it didn't display it. Should have already triggered it. Okay. If this does not equal null. Okay, so we kind of made this. This is an issue, I guess. So we really just need to get enable grade interaction. Input manager. Does this one use input manager? What is... How's this set up? Battle setup. Okay, so this has a battle setup input manager. I wonder if I can... Is battle setup, is that based on input manager? That would be nice. I don't think it is, but battle setup. Is this in core? No, it's not. Okay. I wish it made this better. Okay, this is gonna be in the refactor, but we'll just have to do it this way. Okay, so let's do. We'll do a trigger. We'll make a custom thing down here. Void set grid interaction is a boolean grid interaction. That's. We're gonna move all this stuff here. Oh, how do I do this? Because I also want to do this in the overworld too, so we need like a third one. Oh, this is bad and annoying. Okay, so try to make this better by doing it up here, which isn't gonna make it better. We just want to trigger this down here. So this will kind of handle it here if we do false. And then we do this here true. True. And then we can kind of go like var. Try to find game managers. If game managers does not equal null, then do that. Otherwise, we'll be like game managers. If not equal to null, then we do this. Else, we look for. See, this is where it's gonna get sloppy. Then we go for var battle setup input manager. Let's find object of type if it's not equal to null, then we do input manager. So what does input manager do? This has this, which we throw into here. Battle setup. That's false. Equals that. There we go. That's if it's not, or if not that. Whoa. Okay. Maybe. Let's give this a try. feels messy. It's so messy. I mean, I really gotta clean that up later. Hey, you guys are adventurers too? Why did Jake just start his adventure today? Luckily, I have this handy adventures manual. According to the manual, we have to select our team positions before combat. Team positions. Team positions. Looks like you can shuffle through your available characters at the top and select up to 5 people to join us. Make sure you select the right characters. And then bam, you're into it. Is that a good intro? I don't know. We'll find out. This is one of the things we'll find out during the player test. Wait, did it update that? Like if we go back in and are like sequence clean some elements. It just deleted everything we just did? What? Excuse me? How do we not delete everything? What did the dialogue do? What if we just do an index? Public current dialogue equals 0. Public int current dialogue. We just do not remove. We do bam, bam. If current dialogue is greater than or equal to dialogue to show dot count. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Now I'm gonna re-enter them. And what I say? Hey. Are you adventurers too? Looks like we got paired up for this quest. Oh my god. And looks like we got paired up for this quest. Ba ba ba. My name is Jake. I just started adventuring. I just joined the guild today. Looks like seems like we got paired up for this quest. My name is Jake and I just joined the guild today. I look forward to fighting with you. Looks like we need to figure out our positions before combat. You can shuffle through your available characters at the top. You can see how many characters you can place in the top right. Luckily, I have this handy adventures manual with me. Bam, home, bam, space. Let's see. According to the manual, we need to figure out our positions before combat starts. You can shuffle through your available characters at the top. Your selected character counts is in the top right. Is in the top right. We can commence once you figure out. After you get your characters placed. Good luck. We don't need that last one. Whoa! Just deleted one. I think this is... you can shuffle through your available characters at the top and click to place the selected on the selected character on the grid. Your available, your selected, your amounts, your selected character counts can be seen in the top right. Okay, let's try this out. Hopefully it doesn't do what it did last time and kind of delete them all. Hey, are you Adventures 2? Seems like we got paired up for this quest. That was it? Bro. Okay, let's show. Okay, when you click this is gonna be the dialogue interface. Show dialogue. We start at 0. Current dialogue equals 0. Show next dialogue. It should show 0. Current dialogue should ++ to 1. If current dialogue equals dialogue to show dot count. Okay. Okay, that didn't work either. Okay, let me see if new. Bam. We're at 1. Dialogue show is 6. Count is 6. Dialogue is 1. What is happening here? Continue. Bam. So triggered. Dialogue is 1. If dialogue is greater than... Dang it. I did reverse. Less than. That's why I was working. Okay, if this works, I'm gonna be so happy. Hey, are you adventurous too? Seems like we got paired up for this quest. My name is Jake, and I just joined the guild today. I look forward to fighting with you. Luckily, I have this handy adventures manual with me. Let's see. According to the manual, we need to figure out our positions before combat starts. You can shuffle through your available characters at the top and click to place the selected character on the grid. Your selected character count can be seen in the top right. We can commence once you get your characters placed. Characters placed. And then bam, we're in it. I feel like I should just say we could get started once you do it. I feel like most people can figure out that commence is the start button. Okay, we got a basic tutorial started. Hopefully I can get this going for tomorrow, and then tomorrow we can go into a little bit more advanced stuff, I guess. But I think I'm gonna call it quits there for tonight. I think we made a lot of good progress. We got a basic quest system, or tutorial system going. We just gotta do the actual combat stuff now. So I will catch you guys tomorrow. If you guys would kindly... We did, yeah. If you kindly would just hang out for the raid, we'll find someone to raid. Catch me out on socials. I'm always active on there. We'll be streaming tomorrow. Probably more game dev tomorrow. As I said, I do want to try to make the stuff a little bit more interesting, but I just don't know how at this stage. And I'm really focused on just doing game dev stuff, so... at least right now. I think in the future I can make it super interesting by getting more interaction, because I had a Twitch game going, so you guys can actually help me test live and actually see stuff going. But I mean, a lot of it's just gonna be talking. It's pretty, to me, game dev streams are basically just chatting streams, but I also do game dev in the backgrounds. So maybe I just need to talk more about non-game dev stuff. But I don't know. We'll figure it out. We're kind of in the early stages of trying to figure out what I want to do for game dev stuff. I'll also do a lot more of them because I'm going to try to do game jams. So they're probably going to be a lot more interesting in the future. Because, like, we are going to do game jams, you know? So that stuff is faster paced, you know? So, as I said, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, we will be streaming tomorrow, same time, 8 p.m. CST. Let me see if there is... I'm trying to see if there's another game dev that I do stuff with. We can send it over to Earend. We haven't rated him in a while. Let's go head over there. But yeah, that is tomorrow's plan. Thursday's plan is we have a Payday 3. If you guys like what you saw and would like to hang out more, feel free to leave a follow. If you do leave a follow, we have a fancy raid emote that you can use for free. And then Thursday is Payday 3 with the boys, and Friday is Keep Talking and No One Explodes with Nemu. So that should be all fun. So yeah, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Hope you guys have a fantastic night. See you guys around.
Glitchroon, hey, thank you for the raid. Snyder Girl, welcome. Thanks for coming in with Glitchroon. How was your stream? What were you up to? We're gonna have to pet a bear. We're painting eggs today. Here, let me show you the other one. There's a whole Easter basket full of eggs, and we're painting them today. It's gonna be a hat for bear. I gotta give you a shout out, and we gotta go do a bear petting.